welcome in, everybody. We're going to spend the night out here on the river tonight having a good time. What we got going is, if a lot of you may or may not know, yesterday I started off on stand day. I fished all day in the hot sun because we wanted to do a quick little experiment. This is what we're going to do. We tried the daytime bite. We were out here just burning up, dying of heat stroke, and seeing what could happen. What happened was 2 small channel cats. So we came back to the exact same location tonight using the same rods, same bait, same place, and we're going to see what is the difference between that hot, burning sun out there fishing in it and the cool breeze with the mosquitoes and everything at night. So it's going to be a scientific test between day and night. Okay? Let me say hi to a few people, and then we're going to fill you guys in on. I already caught 2 fish tonight while we were watching Catfish Weekly. If you guys are watching Catfish Weekly, I've already landed a 15-pound blue and a 12-pound blue. Hopefully the Danny Stone curse don't kick in and go, that's all you're getting. But yeah, we've already caught 2 fish, and I don't know what that is out there flopping, but it looks like a shark. We'll say hi to everybody real quick. All right, Mike Sampson, always the first one in the house. Mike, what's up, my brother Sampy? Gregory Lemon. I always say his name wrong. Hey, Gregory, check it out. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. I got the old lucky double hook angling shirt on tonight, man, and it's already paid off for me. Yes, it has. Mr. Rogers 317 says, good luck, Danny. Hope you get some whoppers. Brother, I do too, because I don't want to let you guys down. My anticipation is high right now. Okay. And I'm feeling good about it. I hope that they keep doing what they've been doing in the last 30 minutes. It's going to be a good night, I hope. I don't want to jinx myself. Every time I do that, I jinx myself. Sampson, Mike Sampson. Joshua Perham, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, 922 Crappie Barbecue. Bobby's in the house, QC Brian. Old Boy Outdoors, Larry Listenby. I got something coming up with Larry, and I'm not going to tell y'all what, but you know what? You're going to find out when you find out. But me and Larry got something cooking in the pot. Ain't going to tell y'all. But you'll see Larry and me hanging out here real soon. Dave Garcher, what's going on? Good evening to you, Wabash Nate. Crappie Dave, fish on. Hello. Mary Mercifer, love you, girl. She's been doing a lot of stuff, supporting my channel and stuff. Mary's always there for me. Love her to death. Uncle Lou is in the house. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Man, now the pressure's on me to yeah, I can't look bad in front of Uncle Lou. That's a lot of pressure. He's a great man, and we want to try to do great things in front of him. We don't want to look like an... I don't care if I look like an idiot. It don't bother me. Randy, old gray hair Swain, what's up? What's up, Patrick Gray? Welcome in. Benoit Fishing, what's up, Gabby? And Allison. I always screw y'all's names up. I'm just going to call you Benoit. The Benoit. The Benoit. The 2 of them. Lance McCougar, my River Cat Tackle brother, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this real quick. Man, you guys have been in here just going crazy. I'm just skipping by real quick. I think I'm at the bottom. You guys, hey, I got a special treat for you. I got 2 of the top YouTube anglers out there that when you speak of catfishing, this power couple comes to mind. I've got none other than the Red Raven and the crap. I forgot it again. I suck getting old. Fire Tiger. Right? Yeah. I got the Fire Tiger itself and the Red Raven. Let's bring them up on the screen, you guys, and see these amazing people. Welcome in, you 2. Fire Tiger and Red Raven in the house, baby.
It took you every bit of 3 minutes to forget Fire Tiger.
Man, I'll tell you what, I can screw up boiling water. It is so great having you 2 with us tonight. I had high expectations after catching 2 fish. I'm pumped up. My adrenaline's going. I feel good about it. But you know what? It never hurts to have two professionals backing me up in case my night goes to crap.
Professional. Yeah.
And we will be having a few more folks joining us later. And we'll drop the link for a few of y'all that want to come up here. We don't care. We hang out with everybody. We love everybody until they give us a reason not to.
Well, Danny, you know, you were saying that you were doing some scientific stuff, and then kind of a roundabout sort of way, I guess we kind of are too. This is the same creek we drug on stand day where we caught that 30 and that 16. So now we're going to drag it at night, see what happens.
It's the theme tonight. I caught the only two channel cats I caught yesterday during the heat was on stand day. And you guys got on a few fish yesterday though, didn't you?
Just those two on stand day. Then we ended up we went out last night for just a little bit, but bugs were so bad. We were like, you know what, we're not getting any bites, let's just call it. And we're gonna get up in the morning, and then we decided, well, we got to switch rooms at the place we're staying, and it's a whole ordeal. So we're back out here tonight. We haven't really fished all that much.
So we went and had breakfast and went sightseeing.
Yeah, we went breakfast and went sightseeing. We took a train, an inclined train, all the way up top of Lookout Mountain.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Now, where was you guys at when you did that?
Lookout Mountain.
Yeah, because
just outside of Chattanooga.
Okay, I've been there. I've been to Ruby Falls, and you take that one train that goes straight up the side of the hill. Been there, done that.
Yeah, you go
they
one
have
way
like
to
some
Ruby
kind of
Falls
elf
and the other way to
village
Rock
or
City.
dwarf village there.
What's
Don't
that?
they? Don't they have like an elf village or dwarf village or something where they got all the statues of dwarves and stuff and gnomes?
Yeah, I saw something about some kind of village like that with a bunch of statues, but we didn't go see it.
Okay. But yeah, I've took that train to the top of that mountain. I've been to Ruby Falls.
I've been to the top of that mountain.
I've been to the top of that mountain, and I've seen them falls. All right, we got people chatting in here, so let me back up and see what's going on here. Okay, I'm going to back
you
up.
take
just
care
a
of them,
little
Daniel.
bit. Benoit, I think I saw somebody new come in. Mad Country Fishing, how's it going, Danny? It took a boat out Friday night and got 17.5-pound blue cat and a couple gar. Nice. That's Mad County Fishing right there. Lisa Elliott's in the house. Lisa, we got the Lisa rod out. I'm going to turn the camera around so you guys can see the rods instead of my face. Get right, Danny. All right, there we are. There's the Lisa rod right there. Of course, we got our 3 ancient mariner rods right out front right here. On the other side of Lisa rod, we got the 14-foot Mad Catter and then Mad Cats, and then we've got the Muddy River rod down there. Okay, and I'm hoping that these fish didn't quit on me. I've already caught 2, like I said. I got a 15 and a 12-pound blue. First blues I've caught since the spawn started. So one of them was beat up pretty bad. The other one didn't look like it had a mark on it. All right, Mindy Hogan says, let's catch some fish. Benoit says, hi, Telly and Chris.
Hello,
Mary Mercier says, kick some sea bass. Yeah, I'd love to be fishing for sea bass right now, but I'm not.
Kick his butt, sea bass.
QC Brian says, H&H, good luck.
Thank you, we need it.
It's our last night here.
Last night here.
Patrick Gray says, good luck, Danny, and hooks and hammocks. There's Fanny Listenby. That's Larry Listenby's wife, Old Boy Outdoors. Fanny in the house says, hello, everybody. And Wabash Nate says, I wouldn't call Chris a pro. Well, you've obviously never fished with him. I have.
We got a big old snag.
Yeah, there's Greg Burgess says, hello, Danny Stone, my brother, and Chris and Telly. Uncle Lou says, looky here, it's Spiffy. I know I am way behind in chat. You got a fish on?
Get it? Okay, cool.
Does he got a fish?
Nope. We have a snag.
Okay, well, I'm not going to give you solo for a snag.
No, no. Not necessary.
All right, there's Indiana Chris in the house. Says hello all. The Todd Projects. Hey, Danny. Hey, Hooks and Hammocks. Hey, everyone watching. Well, hey, Todd. River Cats Tackle in the house. Right out there in the front, baby. I got all my River Cats gear. I've got my 7'6" Ancient Mariner Challenger rod. I've got my two 10-footers of the Ancient Mariner Challengers fitted up with the Ancient Mariner 6,000 reels right out front, right close to me. That 7'6" rod already caught a 15-pounder, and one of the 10-footers got a 12. So we've already hit those tonight. I'm hoping that's not the only fish. But for me to catch two fish that fast, I'm telling you, I think we're going to have a little bit of action tonight. What I've got to be real careful about is making sure that when I fire up this generator, these lights don't hit this water, because I'm a firm believer that if in this area here, I've actually tested it. I've had the lights shining on the rods and not on the water, and I would catch fish. But if that light's shining on the water, it would kill my bite. Now, there's people say it don't matter. Some say it does. Some say it don't. I'm just telling you, for me, it matters. I've proven it to myself. Mike Irvin says, hey, y'all. Man, how far behind am I? Catfish regulators. What's a crack-a-lackin', Aaron? And Greg Burgess says, Danny, I used to see that from my house when I lived there in the 70s. So he's talking about that Lookout Mountain. He used to live over there and see it from his house. That was probably pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is a beautiful area too. Hey, did you guys walk out on that one? It's like a Blarney Stone thing or whatever, where you got to kiss that rock and hang over the edge.
No.
That wasn't where we were at. It was
Oh
just
yeah, they've got this cliff that you walk out on this rock that sticks out over the cliff, and you can see like, what is it, like 4 states or something from that spot. But a lot of people lean out on that rock and kiss it. You know, I don't know if they cut that
might be
crap out
Rock
with the cold
City.
or not.
I gotta see where we're at.
Well, you missed a lot of sights, man. You need to go back down there and I'll show you some stuff.
Nah, we had other stuff to do.
Oh, I understand. I understand completely. Got a barge trying to spotlight me already. And he's mile and a half, 2 miles away. And here comes the mosquitoes. Yeah, they're starting to swarm my face already. Hey, Parker Pursuit's in the house. What's up, Jerry, my River Cats tackle brother? Burrito Catfishing Lady, my PB buddy. What's going on, girl? Uncle Lou says, Telly is here, so you should be able to see some fish caught on the show tonight.
Well, hopefully.
Mad County Fishing saying good luck to Parker on Saturday. Let's see here. I'll scroll through. With everybody saying hi to everybody, I just skipped past all that. I think I'm at the bottom. You know, it's really weird. Me sitting here looking at the rods is starting to get dark and I can barely see them, but I can look on the camera and actually see them better than I can actually looking at them with my eyes, because the camera gathers some kind of light, you know.
Well, Danny, if our bugs get too bad, I'm going to kill that complex light, and then we got some smaller lights that'll light the rods up.
Not a problem. I'm not staring at your lights anyway. Oh, there's Steve Lock 760 says, hey everyone, good luck, Danny and Chris. And see, notice he don't tell tell Telly good luck because she don't need it.
Well,
Oh no, I do.
she sits down here in the corner where nobody can see her. If I don't
Yeah.
even know she's here.
I don't like the camera. You know that.
Yeah, Todd Project said, Danny, how are you doing tonight? I am doing great. I'm fixing to, like I said, I've already caught 2 nice fish. I'm fixing to throw out the buffet for the mosquitoes, and hopefully I got a buffet out there in that water that the fish will eat. So I'm hoping to get bites on the fish and as few as I can for the mosquitoes. But you know, I pretty much know it's going to be just the opposite. Kimberly Harrelson, how you doing? Good to see you, Kimberly.
Fine at the moment.
Daddy, you need a fire with
Where?
sage on it to get rid of the mosquitoes. Sage, you say?
Figured the wind it would be here.
Yeah, I found some wild sage plants growing up there one day, and this guy told me to get out of this weed patch and bring him down and burn them. Mosquitoes won't bother you a bit. Rock City. Oh yes, he's talking about that Rock City. Greg Burgess says, hello, Danny. That is Rock City. You can see the 7 states on a clear day. That's what I'm talking about when you go to Rock City.
Fish just hit the boat. We just had a fish hit the boat.
You got a fish at the boat?
No, we had a fish hit the boat.
Oh, that's shark, man. They're banging into the side of it. You ain't seen that movie?
I'll catch a shark. Give Telly. Have her put her glove on and stick her hand in his mouth and hold it.
There you go. Benoit Fishing says, Telly, I don't like the camera either. Gabby is way better with the camera than I am. Small water charters. That's Jon. John in the house. It's like a BOGO at Golden Corral there. Yellow skeeters are bad when the night fish turn the lights on swarm. Yeah, I got to turn on the lights. So that's when the mosquitoes are going to really fire up.
Danny, I'm killing this complex. We will turn it on if we get a fish.
That's fine, buddy. That helps me too, because if I see that light comes on, I can't hear so good. So I'll be watching for the light. I see the light coming on, I'm throwing you on solo.
They can see the rods pretty good there.
There it is. I knew it started with an A. What did I say a while ago? Did I not say Allison? I'm going to say I said Allison.
Oh, I thought I did. Fine.
Greg Burgess said he was born on Lookout Mountain. I guess that's why they started calling it Lookout Mountain. They said, look out, there's babies coming up there. Don't go up on that mountain if you're pregnant because you're going to come down with a baby. Yeah, butterflies and sunshine. What's up, sis? Good to see you. She says, good evening, Brother Danny, Chris and Telly, and Chad.
Hello.
Hey, am I screaming real loud? My wife says I talk too loud.
You're pretty loud.
Okay, well, I'm always afraid y'all can't hear me if I talk like this.
We can hear you just fine.
Well, me and my wife yell at each other all day long because I'm hard of hearing. And so whenever I make her yell at me, I yell back. And it's just a big yelling contest. Shad Daddy in the house. Oh. Yep, them mosquitoes are starting to eat me already. And I ain't even turned the light on yet.
In fact, I might record a track from right here.
Yes, it is. It's the Danny volume. I am a loud person. You know how many people talk to me all the time on a regular basis? And I'm not conscious of it, you guys. I'm not doing it intentionally. But I was talking to a lot of people said, sir, do you have to yell? And I'm like, well, I yell at my wife all day long. So whenever I meet other people, I just forget to turn the volume down.
Danny, you be you, buddy. You want to talk loud? Talk loud. Nobody cares.
It don't bother us at all.
Kind of what you're.
Well, I've
Kind of what
listened
you're
to it. I've listened to it when I got home, like rewatch it, a live stream or something. And I'll be like, dang, man. Is that what I sound like, everybody? Let's see. Most everybody saying hi to everybody. I'm fixing to have to fire up the lights because them rods are getting, my vision's poor, my hearing's poor. So I had to fire up them lights because it's getting hard for me to see them rods. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. I can barely see them. Hey, we got catfish and crappie in the house. Oh my God! Now the pressure's on. Man, we're pulling in some pretty big name people. There's Guerrero Bagre, Charles Bible in the house. Hey, what's up, Randy? That's another one of my River Cat Tackle brothers, Mr. Charles Bible. Wabash Nate. Let's see. Okay, Dale Hayslip. So we're used to it, Danny. It don't bother us. Well, I'm gonna go back and screenshot that and show it to my wife. All right, let me step over here. I'm gonna fire up the lights. I'll be right back. Let's say Todd says I'm kind of new in here. Some kind of new to me people in here. Oh, so I like to click on and check it out. Anyone care to drop links? Yeah, if you guys want to drop links in there, I don't care. That's fine.
As long as you're dropping links and not something else.
Yeah, I don't be dropping nothing but links. I mean, generally on my when you're watching my show, my lives and stuff, everybody in there already knows everybody, but we get a new person every now and then. So, Todd Project says that he would like to subscribe. Well, Todd, what I need to do, I don't know if I got him as a. Do I have Todd as a mod? Is Todd a mod? I have to go back and look. No, Todd is not a mod. When my wife gets in here later, if she ain't watching right now, Stacia can sit here and watch me all night long, and she will not say a word because she don't want nobody to know her she's here. But Stacia can actually jump over on my laptop across the room from where she's sitting, and make Todd a moderator, and then he can just click on people and find their links. If she's in here, I'll try to get her to do that, Todd. But other than that, if you guys want to drop your links for Todd, I'm perfectly fine with that. Hold on, is she in here?
Make your moderators earn their money.
I know it. Man, these mosquitoes are already getting bad, man. Okay, I gotta fire some lights up, guys. Take me a couple seconds. Don't worry, I'm just like 20 feet away. There we go. Now I can see the rods. I actually think you guys can probably see them a little bit better too. Want to be outdoors, Matt? He's dropping a few links in there for me. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you, brother.
Matt's earning his money.
Now this Eddy that I'm fishing in, this is so weird. Richard Cluck knows what I'm talking about. He's fished here with me a bunch of times. But the current changes directions in a circular motion. Your lines will be pulled real tight going downstream like they're supposed to, and then the current will shift And the rotation of the eddy will actually go the other way, and then all your lines will drop slack. It's really irritating. And then when it shifts back, they'll all go tight again. But one of the most aggravating times for me is when the lines are all slack. Because I mean, I can run over and reel them all tight again. But then when the current shifts, it's gonna move the weights along the bottom. It just turned into a lot of work. I just wait for the current to change. Yeah, I think I've got the light angled where it's shining on the rods and not on the water. I do not like to shine my lights on the water. Mississippi River is not a clear river by any means at all, but that light will penetrate down in there close to shore on those fish. Some folks, oh man, the mosquitoes are going to be fun tonight. The cool thing about it is, though, usually after about midnight, when the temperature drops, those mosquitoes, they pack up and leave. They get out of here. All you got to do is fight for 4 hours and make it through to survive. Mike Turner. I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not, but welcome in, Mike. Good evening. Oh, I hate these freaking bugs. Now, you guys don't have as much trouble out there on the water with the bugs as you do when you're on that boat. They're not as bad, though, right?
I beg to differ.
Really? They come all the way out there to eat that sweet meat?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we were talking about that last night. I was like, why are these bugs flying all the way out here in the middle of this lake, passing up all them lights on the shore?
Well, I mean, that's not the weirdest thing I ever heard. Josh Dunnigan was in the middle of Crab Orchard Lake and looked down and had a tick on his leg. Who catches a tick in the middle of a lake? You know,
Apparently, Josh
but
Dunnigan
Josh
does.
did. I guess it
Right?
swam out to the boat. There's misplaced country girl in the house. What's going on, Denise? Good to see you. And Todd Project says they just subscribed to Hooks and Hammocks.
Nice.
Catch fish with us. Howdy, howdy. How you doing?
You'll never be the same now.
Oh man, you got it going on, brother. Todd Projects just subbed to Parker Pursuits. Yeah, you'll regret that. Parker says, Danny, if you take a shower once in a while, bugs wouldn't be as bad. Oh, that's what I said. I'm regretting it already knowing that guy. Let's see, what did Denise say here? Danny, not a whole lot outside garden work. Okay. Oh, yeah, she's been doing a lot of garden work lately. Let's see. People saying hi. Okay, and the current is now shifting. I don't know if you guys can see that. See the lines? They're all starting to go tight. They were sagging, but every one of them now are starting to tight because the current changes directions. It'll go this way. It's supposed to go that way. That's downstream. But every now and then, it'll kind of stop and it'll change directions. And you'll see all those lines droop down and go slack. But there's something about this area right here in this eddy where that does that. I mean, it draws fish in here. I mean, I've fished this spot for, well, I'm going to say at least 35, 40 years, and I've always done really good here. I caught back before I caught my PB this year. My PB before that was a 70 pounder, and I was actually sitting exactly where we're at right now, where I caught that 70 pounder. But we busted loose with an 88 this year and beat that 70. So We're happy about that. I'd be even happier if I can beat that 88 tonight. You know, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if I want to sit there and hold that thing up like that.
I hope you do beat it.
I really don't. I don't have the energy to be messing with no giant fish tonight, though. I'll be happy with a bunch of 20s. Parker says, Danny, are you getting the rising water yet? Parker, it has not come up not one single inch yet. The water level is exactly where it was yesterday all day. And what Parker's talking about is there was a major levee break up in, I think it's Minnesota. And there is a ton of water coming down the Missouri, hitting the Mississippi, heading this way. It's already affecting Jerry Parker. His water's coming up like crazy. It should be here, I'm going to say, within the next 24 to 36 hours. This river's going to get blowed out. Hopefully it don't show up tonight like a big freaking tidal wave while I'm sitting here on, 4 feet from the water's edge. Yeah, can you imagine be sitting here and look up in the light and see like a 5-foot wall of water coming at you all the way across the room? Yeah, no thank you. Todd Project says he is caught up. He said subbing to people that he didn't have, and any that he didn't mention, he already has them. So there you go. So Matt, thank you for the hard work. You did a great job, brother. Got Todd all connected with everybody. Catfish and Coffee. Is Catfish Weekly in here? Oh my God, there he is. Lyle Stokes in the house. Man, I tell you what. You watch. I won't catch a dadgum thing the rest of the night now. I caught 2 fish yesterday and I've caught 2 fish today. I hope I haven't, at least that beats my 1 fish limit that I've been having for a long time. Jamaican shore fishing. Danny Stone Outdoors. I live in Jamaica. You think I'm worried? Okay. I don't think so. Man, if I lived in Jamaica, I wouldn't be worried about nothing. They got good rum down there. Oh, Lordy have mercy. Come on, fishes. Let's go. I did have 2 taps on the rod a while ago. I may have to check the bait. All day yesterday, during the day, I was getting these small little bitty tapping bites. And they would peck on that rod for like 5 minutes, just barely twitching the end of it. And then I'd sit there for 10 or 15 minutes with nothing going on. I'd reel it up and the bait would be gone. And it was little tiny channel cats. But like I said, we've already pulled 2 nice blues out of here right before the sun went down. So I'm hoping that what the deal is the blue cats are moving up in here at night. Yeah, on the first fish that I caught earlier, I've actually got a pretty long leader on that with a spook on there. I got a 4-foot leader with a 12-aught hook and a spook about 6 inches away from it. So that 4-foot leader, it's suspending that bait pretty high in the water column. But that's where the 15-pounder come from. Was off that 4-foot leader. The other one, the 12-pounder, he was flat on the bottom. Let's see here. Oh, Gregory Lemon is in here now. Well, welcome in, Gregory. And Benoit says Ohio has record-breaking 63 tornadoes. There were 62 in 1992. Dale Hurricane Beryl went through from a tropical storm at Cat 4. Ideas the 48 hours earliest and strongest recorded in June. Well, you can keep that record. I don't want no tornado record. I was out in a 12-foot John boat one time down at Caruthersville, Missouri. And Lyle Stokes and Uncle Lou and all them, they know where Caruthersville is. Hottest place on earth. And it's just like 40 minutes south of here, but for some reason it's just hotter than hell down there. And I was in the middle of the river in a John boat with a 6-horse Johnson on it. And me and a buddy of mine who passed away in a car wreck, Ronnie Roberts, we were in that river. We looked up and we saw a tornado coming through by Caruthersville, heading right toward us. Well, there's no way we're going to run that 6-horse Johnson halfway across the river and make it back to the boat ramp. So we just made a mad dash over to the Tennessee side. And we pulled up into some flooded timber. We tied that boat up against the trees. We were still in the boat, floating in the flooded timber, and we tied both ends of the boat to the trees as best we could, and held on to a tree. And that storm beat the side of that boat in. I thought it was going to sink us. I had knots on my head from hail that was falling. It was one of the scariest moments of my life. But I actually got caught in a tornado on that boat down there in Crowsville. Well, there's a little tappy tap on that first rod right there. He's got a little bump going on. Come on and get it, son. Oh, yeah, them rods are showing up beautifully in that camera. How low is my water right now? Actually, the river levels that I have right now, I love. If this would stay right where it's at right now and not go down, not go up, I would be a happy man. I mean, I've got plenty of a nice clear bank right there to get on, as you can see. Okay, when it floods, I'm up in them freaking trees, and you can't cast them long rods in them trees. And when it hit drought, you're fishing way out there, and that's not fun either. So, right where it's at right now, if it would stay right where it's at right now, I'd be perfectly fine with that. I think we got storms coming in like Thursday. We got rain. Stacia and I are going to load the camper up tomorrow. I got to spend all day tomorrow getting the camper ready. We're going to pull out with the camper on Wednesday and head up to Lake Wapapello. And we're going to stay up there for 5 days. But we're all clear on the travel for Wednesday. But I think we're going to be trapped in the camper all day Thursday because of rain. Man, we've got another big name person in the house. We got FOA Customs and Gear Freddie Beck. What's going on? Josh Thompson. Man, we are pulling up some, amazing people in here tonight. Now watch this. I won't catch another dang fish. You know, that's the whole reason I took the picture of that fish and sent it to Josh Dunnigan, because I said, I'm going to go live and not catch nothing. Everybody's going to say, he's full of crap. He's full of crap. I said, I jumped out of that show. I was in chat. I said, no way. I'm getting a picture and I'm sending it to Dunnigan right freaking now, because ain't nobody going to believe I caught a fish. Other it's like, oh, he's lying. Nope. I told him, I said, man, I'm going to hop out of chat. I'll be right back. But we'll get hooked up on another one here in a little bit. Big Rich catfishing. What's going on, Brian? Good to see you, man. Another River Cats tackle guy right there. Yeah, I got something just exactly like them channel cats on that very first rod right there. He keeps pecking at it every now and then, just barely twitching the tip of the rod. So we'll keep an eye on that feller. That's the one that's got the 4-foot leader on it with the float, the very first one. The rest of them don't have a spook on them, just that one rod right there. And the reason for that is that I just run a spook on the rod that is furthest downstream because they tend to, in this fast current in Mississippi, it'll drag your weight a little bit, you know, and if you run spooks on the upstream rods, it'll drag them down, they'll all get tangled up. So I run 1, sometimes 2 spooks on the downstream rods, just for the simple fact those tend to get pulled in that heavy current a little more than just a weighted hook. And I wind up with a big giant mess if I do that. Catfish Weekly said that might be Chad just pecking at it, Danny. Yeah, could be. Could be. Real time catfishing. Well, we're done. No, John Parker is my good luck charm. He came in a stand day and everybody said, you don't catch nothing. It wasn't, what, 3 minutes after he showed up, I got a fish? Come on, John. I need that magic that you put. Now, you may put bad luck on everybody else, but you are my lucky charm. I need you right now. Throw some of that reverse juju on me, buddy. So y'all all just run from John Parker. I run toward him. He tends to bring me good luck. We've got 60 people on YouTube and 5 on Facebook watching right now. Welcome on, everybody. We appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. I told my wife I was going to be out till probably midnight. And as I walked out the door, she said, see you in the morning. Because she knows if I say I'm going out till midnight, yeah, there's a good chance I ain't going home till sun comes up. So we may be here all night. We'll see.
Yep.
I know if those rods start bending later in the night, you know I'm not going nowhere.
I'm gonna eat my Jimmy Johns.
Well, I brought some Vienna sausages with me. I was gonna bring my that what is that insanity sauce? That really hot sauce. I meant to put that in my lunch bag and I forgot it. But I got 2 cans of Vienna sausage and a bag of jalapeno flavored Cheetos. That'll get me through a couple days right there. I can actually live off that.
I've got a bootlegger from Jimmy John's.
Nice. My wife did tell me, she said she wasn't cooking supper tonight, but she would go by and get me a one of those 12-inch Subway sandwiches. It's one that's just like got double meat and all that crap, you know. And she goes, it'll be in the refrigerator. If you come home at wee hours of the morning, you got a Subway sandwich in the refrigerator. I'm like, cool beans, baby. Appreciate it. She's probably sitting on the couch right now going, crap, I forgot that sandwich. You know what I hate when the little moths and stuff, they see the light from your phone and they start landing on the screen. And I have to resist the urge to flick them off because I did it one time and shut down a live stream trying to kill a moth on the screen. I hit end trying to kill a moth. So I just let them walk around until they get tired and they move on. Shut up, Parker. Catfish Dog. What's up, Tim? Good to see you, buddy. He said, evening, Danny, Chris, and Telly, and everybody in chat. Parker, you're gonna keep picking on me, man. And I've still got that picture of that tattoo of Elmer Fudd on your left butt cheek. I will post it. Yeah, Parker's got a tattoo of Elmer Fudd on his left butt cheek with a shotgun pointing towards his butthole. Said, come out of that hole, you wascally wabbit. Oh, these catfish just love tormenting me. I mean, that is so aggravating. I'm sitting there in chat on Catfish, watching Catfish Weekly. I only have one rod out. I had that first rod out, the little 7'6" with the float on it. That's the only rod I had out. And I was sitting there watching Catfish Weekly. I looked up and that rod was bent over and pulling. And I jumped up, grabbed it, reeled it in, 15-pounder. And I thought, well, you know what? I'll throw one more rod out. So I threw that second rod out right there and was sitting there watching Catfish Weekly. Look up, what? That rod bent over. I pulled it up, had a 12-pounder. I go live. Yeah, that's about it. That's why you always take pictures. Always take pictures. So I do have pictures of them. Guerrero Box said them Cheetos are good. Yeah, the jalapeno popper flavored Cheetos. They're actually not Cheetos. They are Cheetos, but they're not the Cheetos brand. I don't know what company makes them, but man, they're good. The jalapeno popper. Parker says I had the pre-dark bite, the magic hour. I'm starting to believe it, man. But you know, that's another thing. Generally, at night in this spot, I start picking up fish around 10 o'clock. Which now that I've said that, I just jinxed myself. But you got 2 times at night here where they just they fire up. Oh, they have in the past. It's usually around 10 o'clock, and that'll run for about an hour, hour and a half. And then they'll pick back up again around 2 o'clock in the morning. Don't ask me why, but that's always been the pattern in the past. Now, with that being said, with all the drought and the flooding and back and forth that we've had, it has totally thrown any patterns that I've ever any patterns I've ever figured out on this river. You can throw them out the window, because something about all that, we had almost 2 years of drought, and then it floods and then it starts drying up again. It has completely changed the patterns of these catfish, and I ain't figured them out yet, but I will, because I'm going to put in the time. You guys know me. If I'm not at work or asleep, I'm fishing. Let's see here. Greg Burgess says, "Hello, Daddy. I'm used to watching you catch no fish. Still love you." Well, thanks, Greg. Man, I used to catch fish. I remember where a couple of years ago, man, I used to go out and just pull them in as fast as I wanted to. Fish bite twice a day, right before you get there and right after you leave. Sir, that is a 100% correct statement. The Gundai Outdoors, also known as Dog and I. Curtis, what's up? Let's go, buddy. I'm trying. I'm telling you, these fish in this Mississippi River, they hate cameras. Apparently, they love the Catfish Weekly show, though, because while I was playing it, they were biting like crazy. But we brought plenty of bait tonight, so I don't normally freshen baits on a regular basis, but we will go through a process tonight of I'll put like a time limit on those baits soaking in the water that will reel all the rods in, rebait them, throw them back out, because I want to keep some fairly fresh bait out there. We got all the lovely barges tonight keeping us company. That's like the third one that's went by tonight, so barge traffic's going to be a little higher than it was yesterday. You know, I'm honestly though, I'm getting a few mosquito bites, but they're not just absolutely swarming me like I prepared myself mentally for the agony. But they're really, I've just got like maybe 5 or 6 of them that keep flying around here bugging me. It's not like a whole bunch of them. Of course, the temperature's a little bit lower tonight than what it has been, so that may be helping out a little bit. I just looked into the shadows and saw a big giant rock right in front of me. I said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and move that, because if a rod does go down, I can promise you I'm going to trip on it when I jump up and run through the dark. Yeah, Todd says usually the mosquitoes are absolutely unbearable for him unless I'm right about it. Well, that's the thing. They come to the light, but then they when you breathe out and put out carbon dioxide, that's how mosquitoes track you. Believe it or not, a lot of people that just basically your body scent, the smell coming off of you. If you're sweating, oh yeah, that attracts them even more. Greg Burton says, "Hello, Daddy. I love to fish at night. It's so nice. I do too. If I had to pick between daytime fishing and nighttime fishing, there's just something about the nighttime fishing to me that is so much more fun. Because I mean, if you look, you got the light shining on those rods, and you see how they stand out really well. Say like if I'm shooting a live stream during the day, yeah, you can see the rods, and you can see them when they go down. But it is so much cooler at night. To see one of those rods bend over, I hope we get to see that tonight. I'm hoping. But to me, nighttime fishing, you're sweating bullets. Yeah, you got to deal with a little bit of bug activity, but the fish action is usually way better at night. And like I said, videoing it like we are right now, the rods just seem to show up so much better at night. Nubbies, what's up, Nubbies? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We've got the Fire Tiger and the Red Raven over on the right side of the screen right there. They got their lights out right now to avoid the bugs. Creole catfishing. What's up, Creole? And for all you guys that don't know, we established yesterday that hooks and hammocks will no longer be referred to as Chris and Telly. It is Fire Tiger and Red Raven. So I'm just trying to say, if you're ever in one of their live streams, if you're at their live streams and you're in the chat, make sure that you call them out properly. Don't screw it up and get kicked out of the live stream. Benoit says going to hit the hay night all. Till next time, Daddy. See you real soon. All right, Benoit. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. We got 61 people watching on YouTube, 7 on Facebook right now.
Got something.
And we need a fish. Let's go, fish. This river just loves embarrassing me, man. All right, the barge just passed by, fish, so that is your cue to bite. Anytime now, be great. Let's see, it's 9:27. Been live for almost an hour. Catfish Weekly says, okay, Danny, I got to let the dog out. We'll leave you running. Well, thank you, Catfish Weekly. I appreciate it, Lyle. I'm hoping that Josh Dunnigan gets to join us here in just a little while. Meantime, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop the link in chat for anybody that wants to come up. There we go. Danny, you left the gate open.
background. Okay.
Now you guys actually caught you caught a couple of pretty daggum nice fish yesterday morning.
And we talked, what was it, 16 or 18 or 30?
Yeah. Yeah, he came in there and put me in third place, I think. Third or fourth. Brad B. catfishing member for 19 months. He says, bam, take that, suckers. Yeah, Brian B., when he first got monetized and started his membership, I was the very first member to Brian B. Catfishing. And I have kept that membership going because I'm not going to lose that title. I was the longest running person to be a member of Brian B. Catfishing. And Brian, when I got monetized and had memberships, somebody beat Brian to it to be my first member, which would have been really cool. But Brian did give me my very first super chat. He made sure he got that. Todd Projects is sub to Weekend Angler. Is he in here? He'll be outdoors. Did I miss Josh? I don't see him. We'll give it about 5 more minutes and I'm going to reel all those up and put brand new baits on them and throw them out again. Because sometimes it's not just about, especially for bank fishermen, you're locked into a spot, right? But a lot of times when you reel up and change baits, it's not just the fact that you're putting fresh bait on there. It's also that when you throw them rods out, a lot of times you're throwing them into a little bit different location. Because nobody's throwing them rods out and hitting the exact same spot. I mean, you're just not doing it. I mean, you probably moved it over, you know, at least a few feet or more or whatever when you moved it. And sometimes just moving that rod, reeling it up, changing bait, and throwing it out there and moving that rod to a little bit different location is all the difference into that next fish. But I'm lazy too. I'll sit in this chair. I'll let bait sit on there for 4 hours. I really need to get up and freshen them baits up, but you know what? I don't want to. I'll put it off as long as I can. I really do.
Oh.
Mad County Fishing says, I'll be on the Mississippi in about an hour. Well, all right. Well, if Mad County, if you want to, man, just come in the chat and holler at me and I'll drop the link and you can come on up and fish with us. Todd Project says he's loving the whole fishing family thing here on YouTube. Yeah, we're a pretty tight group. Everybody knows everybody. Nubby says, that went by a little too quick. Let me back up here. Nubby said, it finally got me a pontoon. Now it's time to put some slime on it. You got that right, brother. Get after it. That's right. Burrito Catfishing Lady says, telling Todd, man, chat went by too quick. I lost it. Catfish Weekly has a live on Mondays, and the Weekend Angler and Fields of Water are there together. That's right. One of the greatest shows out there. I never missed Catfish Weekly, I'm telling you. I think in its entirety, I think I've missed like one episode of Catfish Weekly, and then I went back and watched it. Brian B said Danny brung out the big guns. He got Telly fishing on her channel with her famous Joey Chris. Well, Brian B, that's Fire Tiger and Red Raven. We've already had this discussion. Apparently, you weren't here. Fire Tiger and Red Raven.
Brian don't like
It's
to
just
follow
so
rules.
much. You know, I'm trying to figure out how long that's going to last. It's just so damn much easier to say Chris and Telly.
Yeah.
People go like, man, that's just too many words. I can't do it. And Mad County Fishing said, yes, sir. I will drop a message after I get set up. Fantastic. Drop me a message in chat. We'll bring Mad County Fishing up here with us. Ashley Brady, what's going on? She says hi, Chris and Telly.
Hello.
And Creole says at this time of year, if he fished at night, he wouldn't catch nothing but sharks. Well, I'm going to tell you something. People would watch it. You know they would. I mean, I love shark fishing myself. Creole don't care nothing for it. But me, I'm all about it. Catfish Weekly, new member. Thank you, Law. Appreciate it.
All right, Danny, here's our plan.
Okay.
We're going to drag back out of this creek. We hit that main channel ledge. If the wind's not too bad, we're going to sit there and drop bait straight down off the main channel ledge.
I like it. Make it happen, Captain.
We're trying. We got to see what the wind's doing when we get out there. This wind's been changing
I don't
directions on us real bad.
Now, the creek you're in now is where you caught the two fish yesterday, right?
Yeah, up closer towards the mouth.
Well, get on down there.
Well, we've already went through there twice and we didn't have no bites. So
Well, you
maybe this
sorely
time,
come on.
maybe this time they'll be moving up in there by the time we get up there.
Give it a shot. Sounds like a good plan.
I know it's a
I'm
good
gonna
plan
go
because
ahead.
I came up with it.
I'm gonna go ahead and start reeling these rods in and change these baits out and get them back out there. Maybe if I hit a different spot with throwing them out, it might change things up a little bit, which is very unusual for me. I usually don't. I'll let a bait sit forever, but tonight we're gonna try to move them around a little bit. So I'm gonna hop out there in front of the camera real quick. I'll reel all the rods up, bait them up, then I'll throw them all out.
How good it keeps us on track. Well, it's been a long time since Telly caught a fish. There's lights down there.
That's all I know.
Yeah, and there's another reason that I don't like reeling in a lot and changing baits, because I have a really rocky shoreline here, and I actually hung up on 2 rods. I managed to get the whole rig back on one of them, but the other one I lost the weight on.
Uh-oh.
So I've got a lot of money in rigs and sinkers out there right out in front of me in that water right now over the past 30 or 40 years.
Well, I sang him a song while you were busy, Dan.
Yeah, see, cutting up and creech came in while I was rebaiting. Now those last 2 rods down there, I didn't reel those in because I've got really big donkey baits on them. It's a one of them's got a big giant buffalo head on it, or a carp head, and the other one's got a giant skipjack head with a half a body section that's still attached to it. And I threw those out there in a really rocky area, and I do not want to reel those in because I will lose that rig for sure. So I'm gonna let them sit and soak, and hopefully something will find them big baits and lift that up out of them rocks, and we can get on them. But if I reel those in, I might as well just cut the line, because that's the same thing.
Yeah.
Got a real name.
We'll get a barge coming upstream. Let's see. Yeah, out of those 4 rods I reeled in, 2 of them didn't have any bait on them. So, well, one of them, the bait was completely gone. The other one was a skipjack headpiece, and they chewed all the body up. Look, the ribs were sticking out everywhere. It was just like you cleaned a fish off eating it. They left the ribs there. I was going through that yesterday with those little bitty channel cats pecking at it. You'd reel up, the bait would either be gone or just be a piece of skin or backbone or whatever left on the hook. Yeah, generally in this location here, I don't reel up a lot because of the rocks. You know, that's a big factor because I just looked in my tackle bag and apparently I left a whole bag of weights laying on the front porch. So we ain't got a whole lot of weight to throw tonight. So we're going to be really skippy with it. And I may be throwing out there too far because the first two fish I caught, they were probably about half the distance from the shore to where I'm casting now. But I'm trying to get out there in that current scene. And stay out of this shallow rocky water right out in front of me. That bug went right down my throat. Oh, Tossy Danny, I found distance has been a huge factor to me last week's catfishing. God told me you're going to think I'm crazy, but I'll cast 3 to 8 feet to test the distance. Yeah, now in different parts of the river, I will cast out, I mean, really close to shore. Just like 20, 30 feet out. There's been times I just underhanded and lobbed the bait out there. But the thing about this spot right here is there are big, giant, massive rocks under the water right off the shore. And you just, you're cutting down your chances of catching the fish. But if you lose as much gear as I do, after a while you get kind of tired of it. And you hang up in them rocks, and I've got so many hooks and sinkers and swivels and floats and stuff down there. Then after a while, it gets just too daggum expensive. So you just throw out there and hope that a big one comes swimming up that current seam.
It's not on the track. We ride that long. We're going to reuse those baits.
Now, if I was down by the observation deck in the city of New Madrid, that's all a mud bank right there. There's no rocks. And you can throw it in as close to the shore as you want, as far out as you want, not worry about getting hung up. That is where I caught my PB, the 88 pounder, is right there by that observation deck. But when I was on my way here today to set up the fish, well, number one, I wanted to fish the same spot that I fished yesterday during the day, because that was the whole point, to see if the night bite was better than the day bite. But you got to do everything the same. You got to fish the same spot, use the same baits. You want everything as close to the same as possible. That's the number one reason I came here. Number two, when I drove by that spot where I could do what you're talking about, there was like 50 cars parked there fishing. So I'm not all about that elbow to elbow stuff whenever I'm trying to catfish. I mean, I'll do it trout fishing, but not catfishing. I don't want to be packed in between a bunch of people and them throwing across your line and your rods start bending and you look up, somebody downstream is reeling your sinker in. Yeah, I don't care nothing for that. I like this spot here because most people don't want to walk through the weeds and the brush and the trees or the ticks and the snakes and the mosquitoes and then climb down the rocks to get here. It's a little bit of work to get here. And so it thins out the competition pretty good. And I know there are, you can catch big fish here. Like I said, the biggest fish I've caught out of this location was 70 pounds. And I've caught 50s, 30s, 20s. Richard Cluck came here we were fishing one winter here early that morning. And man, he was landing 30 pounders on chicken, believe it or not. Every 15 minutes, he was pulling in a 30 pounder on chicken during the winter time. But you had about a 2-hour window in the winter in this spot from 7 in the morning till 9 o'clock. They would just tear the lines, they would tear the hooks off of the rods. They would hit so hard. But after 9 o'clock, you might as well go home because they just shut down.
He's away.
But so far, I've established that you can catch fish right before the sun goes down. That's all I've accomplished so far. But I don't give up hope. We keep going. Russ the Hunter. He says 51 likes. Appreciate it. Thank you, Russ. Man, these fish just love making me look bad. So Audra's going with you to Vicksburg, Lance? That's pretty cool. That's a pretty good drive for y'all, though. I think it's about a 5-hour drive for me, but I'm not gonna be able to take off work to go down there, so I'll be cheering you guys on from the house. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that, seeing how Jerry Parker Creole and Spiron do in that tournament down in Vicksburg. Haunted Jody catfishing. Hey there, Jody girl, my Jody girl. What's up, Jody girl? Good to see you. Jody says hi, Chris and Telly.
Howdy, howdy.
Jody, are you not out fishing tonight?
So that I know when we get there.
Lance says, got to get Audra out of Wisconsin. What the hell did she do now? They got warrants. Oh, got a bug in my eye. Oh, man. I hate that. You just got to sit there with your eye open and let him crawl across your eyeball until he crawls out, because you smash him, then you can't get him out of there. There you go. There ain't nothing weirder than having a bug crawl across your eyeball. You feel their little legs just walking across there.
I can't say I've ever had that happen.
Oh, yeah. I used to like just smash them, and then you feel that bug all squished up in your eye. Now I just leave my eye open and let them walk on out. Then they get in the corner, and then I get them out of there. It definitely does not make my list of top 10 favorite things, I can assure you.
I wouldn't think so.
No, it just feels weird.
So we've had a change of plans. I am actually on my way out to the main channel edge as we speak.
Yeah.
I got snagged back there, I had to break off, and I was like, you know what? Let's just maybe run to the main channel edge. We're going to spot lock and drop them down.
There you go. I see cool cast. James, come here. What's up, James, my brother? I got that 14-foot rod you sent me right out there. Right there. It's got a big, giant skipjack head with half a body piece on it. Fish head videos. What's up, Ray? I wish I was down there where Fishhead and them live right now. This is the first year in the past, I think, 6 years that we didn't make the Florida trip, 4th of July week. But we just wasn't able to do it this year. I mean, we've got too many things going on, and with tournaments, and I've got camping trips set up local around here, and we just didn't budget for Florida this year. But hopefully next year we'll be down there. Rowdy Royal, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, there's a little bump. Come on, buddy. Eat it. He tapped it. That second rod. It's a little bump. Well, I know there's something out there now. I think I got a headpiece on that rod. Can't remember. I hope they don't start that bump and run crap. Parker Pursuit says, good luck, Daddy. Chris and Telly heading to bed. 3 a.m. comes early. Yes, it does.
I know that feeling.
Don't we all? Let's see here. Jane said, hey, Daddy, did you see the hurting that Ray Ferguson put on us at the Kings tournament? I watched part of it, and it just got too damn painful. It's like it's like watching somebody stomp on puppies' heads. I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. Cutting Up with Creep says, I'm subscribing to every channel I see in comments. Videos or not, here I come.
Nice.
Let's see here. I'm at the river. What is the belt of the Tennessee King of the Tennessee River? I don't understand what you're saying, James. I'm at the river. What is the belt of the Tennessee King of the Tennessee River? James, are you drinking? Either you're typing funny or I'm reading funny. One of us has been drinking. Cool Cat City had 3 fish for 169 pounds. Nice.
That was Ray, not Cool Cats.
Huh?
Ray had that, not Cool Cat.
Hold on here. Let me go back and read what
He's
he
telling
said.
you what Ray had.
Oh, he's telling me what Ray had.
Yeah.
Oh, he had 3 fish. Okay, I can't read anymore. I'm trying. So we getting lit? No, just water. I think I've killed all the mosquitoes except for one, and he's really fast. Every time he bites me, I try to get him. That one mosquito keeps getting away. You ain't gonna believe that fish just bumped that rod one time and just quit. What is up with that? It's got channel cat written all over it. Man, barge come around the corner and spotlighted me. Got scared the crap out of me. I thought somebody's walking up on me.
Oh yeah, we're getting ready.
And I think you tried to make down there.
Well, I'll tell you what, before this night's over, I may have to go up to the truck and find a jacket. It's getting a little nippy. Bugman says
A little bit.
bedtime for me. So Bugman came up on Catfish Weekly tonight, won all them prizes. He's so excited, he wore himself out. The adrenaline's wearing off. Man, I don't know why they do this to me. Come up here, show up tonight, two fish right off the bat, and then we're sitting here staring at rods doing nothing. That is so irritating.
It's fishing, Daniel.
You know, I had this reputation for, in the live fishing league tournaments for the longest time. Every tournament I was in, I would catch the first fish before anybody, but that'd be the only fish I catch. It'd be one and done. Ask Brian B. He goes, "Okay, Danny, you got your fish. You're done." And even when Station I fished the couples tournament last year, I went there and threw her rod out because she don't throw bait casters, bro. She can throw a spinning rod, but she just really ain't crazy about the bait casters. But I threw her rod out before I could even get her second rod baited up. She had the first fish on, and I don't think we caught anything after that.
All right, we're fishing again.
Sounds good. I'm counting on you.
Well, I wouldn't do that.
I always count on you, even when you don't do any good. You still don't let me down. Roger that, Fire Tiger.
Roger, Roger.
Roger, Roger.
I'm really hoping I got them two rods that are furthest away down there that's got the biggest baits on them. I'm really hoping one of those goes lays a smack down on it. Because I guarantee you, the baits I got on those two rods, channel cat don't want to mess with it. It's way too big for them. Dang, that light scares me every time he beams me with that light. It just makes me think somebody's sneaking up on me. Got me all paranoid here.
Early.
Yeah, the current's changing directions. All them lines are starting to sag.
Danny, I'm going to change our camera view so maybe they can see our side rods too.
All right. But Randy Swain says, Chris, Telly, and Danny, do you ever crimp hooks on? Why or why not? I crimp my hooks for saltwater rigs. Whenever I do when I make my own shark rigs and stuff like that, I'll crimp those. I've really been thinking about uh, buying the stuff I need to start doing crimp rigs for catfish, but the crimps and all that stuff that I have right now are for way larger stuff. That's all I got. So that's for like when I'm using like 150 to 300 pound mono, and I crimp that. But I don't have the stuff for like the 50 and the 80, and but yeah, I really would. I wouldn't have no problem with that. I like crimp rigs. They work really great.
We do not crimp rigs. We did use some crimped rigs when we were with Creole, and I did like them.
but I don't pre-tie rigs because I'm lazy, so I won't be buying anything.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I like crimp rigs, but fishing this area right here, this rocky shoreline, for me to throw crimps on there, that's just one more thing that I'm losing out on whenever I break off a rig, you know. Versus I can go ahead and just tie it, and you know, you lose a lot of gear here, a lot. I mean, I go through hooks. I probably go through more hooks than probably any 3 people you know on YouTube. I mean, on a boat, a lot of times if you get hung up, you have the option of moving back toward it and maybe getting it out of there. But on the bank, you just gotta pull and break it off. You ain't getting it out of there. Well, at least I got a really clear sky tonight. I mean, the stars are out.
We've got a few clouds. It's pretty breezy. The breeze is actually the reason we can spot hawk right now.
Yeah. That's pretty much dead calm here. But there's still a little bit of a chill in the air because, you know, you got used to that heat of the day. And then when you come out at night, it drops down temperature. And then you're like, whoo, that's nippy. But it's really not. It's just you're not used to the cooler temps because you're out there in the heat all day. Yeah, I about pushed it too far yesterday. I brought 2 bottles of water with me out here standing all day in that sun, and I drank all my water up. By the time I got home and jumped in the shower, then went in and laid on the couch, and man, every muscle and joint in my body just started cramping up. My fingers were cramping, my toes were cramping. Oh, it's painful. Guy here and got hot and sweated everything out of me, and then when you lay down in that air conditioning, your body just starts seizing up all over. I woke up this morning, I felt like I'd been to the gym working out for like 2 or 3 hours. I was hurting all over.
He hit that like a freight train. Start reeling. He's got bugs back on. There. Telly's got a fish on.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
50 feet.
Go Red Raven, go Red Raven.
We're in 50 feet, Danny, so she's got to bring it up slow.
Take your time. It makes it more enjoyable. You know, but I enjoy a long fight with a fish. I mean, if you just snatch them up, jerk them out, throw them on the bank, you know, I mean, it's like, it's over. I'm like, man, I'll take my time and fight them.
He hit that thing like a freight
Enjoy
train,
every
about
second
knocked
of
it
it.
out of it. He hit that so hard, he about knocked it out of the rod holder.
Wow. Feel like you
I
got
don't
your
think he's very
shoulders on
big
it?
either.
Oh, I
He's
seen
not a
that
big
tug.
fish.
I saw that tug.
It's not a big fish.
Yeah, biggest one we've caught on this live stream.
Well, that is true.
Oh, he's bigger than we thought.
I was fixing to say, man, I seen him when he whacked that pole in her hand. I think he got a little meat on him.
I was expecting like a 6 or 8 pounder.
No, I can see from here he's bigger than that.
Yeah, he is.
I'm wet.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, there you go. This is a little bigger than that one I caught earlier today. I'm gonna guess. What do you think he weighs?
Me?
Yeah, just guess.
He's a teener.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say at least 16 and a half. I'll know better once you hold it up. Still got some fight in him.
He ain't happy. Show him off, I get scaled.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go 16.5. I'm gonna go 16.5.
Behave yourself.
I actually think it's a little bigger than that, but I'm going 16.5.
Nope. 14.8.
Dang, that fish looks bigger than that.
Show him one more time. There you go. Got it.
Yep.
Easy, big fella. Easy, big boy.
Nice. Little baby shark.
Baby shark.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. See how long and slender that body is on that thing, though?
Are you talking about me or the fish?
I'm talking about the fish.
Oh, okay. Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Ain't no skunk stream no more.
So that really didn't take that long once you got set up there and anchored up.
Nah, I mean, this thing's had legs. I mean, you know it's a travel corridor, so chances are, you spend some time here, you're gonna have some fish going. Anybody wondering, that fish was caught on the FOA double Y rod. Get yours at FOAcustomgear.com. Use code HAMMOCKS10 and save 10%.
There you go.
Now I can sit down and relax.
Now we've been spot locked here a total of 15 minutes.
There you go. Man, I got two barges hitting me up. I got one going that way, one going downstream, one going upstream. They're crisscrossing right in front of me. They're big start throwing waves up on this bank right on my feet just as hard as they can.
Can't be on you.
Danny, I had a bluegill pee all over me yesterday.
You had what all over you?
A bluegill peed all over me. And I mean a lot. That bluegill peed on me. Couldn't get it out without pulping.
No, good. It's like,
Yeah, I tried to cast nets in the shad when I was on my way down here, but the spot I hit yesterday, man, I loaded up on them, but today I couldn't buy the first shad out of that hole. Mike Sampson says, hello, hooks and hammocks.
hello.
Hello, hello. He ain't got no heart scared. Hey, is James still in there?
Who?
Cool Cats, is James still in chat? I was just, never mind. I forget he didn't live down here, so never mind.
Missy Kennedy says, I have to give Chris credit for always letting Telly reel in the fish. Most people just grabs them and don't share. Great job, Telly and Chris.
Thank you, thank you. The
Have
rule
you ever
on this
seen some
boat
of
is
those knots she puts on his head?
the rule on this boat is Telly always gets first fish, and then we take turns
Well,
after that.
it's called self-preservation. Man, I got slacking my lines all the way back to the bank. I'm gonna have to tighten them up.
I want another fish.
I got over. I had two lines that were crisscrossed each other. I don't know how in the world that happened.
Telly caught a fish.
Missy Kennedy said she's got an all-nighter fishing trip planned with the family for Wednesday night, then off to the fireworks on the 4th.
That sounds like some fun right there.
Well, I'll tell you what, me and Stacia were out here fishing on the river 4th of July a couple years ago, and we'd even forgotten it was 4th of July. But man, they started blasting off them fireworks out there on the river. Man, that's pretty cool.
Yep. We were on Watch Bar last year for the 4th. We saw a lot of good fireworks. Danny, are you hearing the echo when I talk?
Yeah, you're fine. I'm just hard of hearing. I don't have my hearing aids in. I have to put my head up close to the phone anytime anybody talks, so I don't have my hearing aids in.
I'm hearing an echo when I talk. I was wondering if you were.
No, not at all.
Okay, disregard.
No, you are crystal clear. Oh, Misty, you don't need to be telling me all that. Now, see, I don't even normally get hungry on the river. But now she's talking about taking barbecue and burgers and dogs and macaroni salad, chips, chocolate pies, and chocolate cupcakes. Wasn't even thinking about food.
You are
Thanks,
now.
Misty. There's a single thing she named off that I wouldn't eat. Grace Family Fishing says, hey, everyone. Welcome in, Grace. Telly caught a pretty nice fish just a while ago. I only catch fish when the camera's not on.
How long are you staying out, Dan?
I never know.
Oh, okay.
Sometime between now and when the sun comes up.
Well,
There's Dalton Lee. Says, Danny, you catching any? I caught two. I caught a 15 pounder and a 12 pounder during Catfish Weekly show, but then I went live and thank God for Chris and Telly. She got a 14, almost a 15 pounder a while ago. But we're still working on it. We still got hope. But no, I've caught two tonight. That started off really promising. I caught two fish within 15 minutes of each other, and haven't caught one since. Yeah, you can tell when that current changes directions, them lines gets tight, and them rods start bending a little bit. That's the weirdest thing, the way that current changes directions on this river.
yep.
Said butterflies. Danny, if you're fishing late Wednesday night, you're always welcome to. Had Fire Tiger and Red Raven on the other week. That was fun. They're always welcome too. Oh, that's right, because Ed does that late night thing on Wednesday nights, don't he?
Yeah, he goes midnight till 4.
Yeah, see, I work that day, so those are work. So that's tough for me. Let's see, I'm loading up the camper. We're leaving out Wednesday. I will be at Lake Wapapello here in Missouri, and the catfishing there for me absolutely sucks. But I may try to sneak away and come up there and hang out with you guys for a little bit. I don't know, it may be tough. Stacia doesn't like to be alone in that camper out in the middle of the woods and campsites and late at night and me gone. She's not real crazy about it.
That was Ed, right? Saying that?
No, it's butterflies, but she's
Oh yeah.
you know, if you're talking to her, you're talking to Ed.
Telly and I might join them Wednesday night. I have to wait till we get home to see what the weather is. But they're talking about some storms. We'll have to see what the weather is.
Yeah, I think we got rain. It's either moving in late Wednesday or early Thursday. So we may have rain at that time. But yeah, I'll be in the camper up at the lake on that night. So I'll just have to see how it plays out. Butterfly said, did Fire Tiger say they would be on Wednesday night?
We'll try. We got to wait to see what the weather's doing.
That's what my deal is mostly, because we do have rain moving in here Wednesday night or Thursday morning. I can't remember which it is. I am gonna have to check that second rod. It got popped a while ago. Just one good hard jerk, and I had a body section of skipjack just barely hooked through the skin, so he might have stole the bait off that one. We'll check that, make sure it's still got bait on it.
No.
Well, that's what I thought. Them two lines got twisted up a while ago. They're tied together. I'm gonna have to cut that apart.
Huh. Oh, beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, I had two rods tangled together. Neither one of them had bait on them, and one of them lost the weight.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You're good catch anything.
We got one of
We're
them
gonna
left.
end. Get to get fighting.
That was about
I just figured. I mean, all side there. Both of us are gonna be up.
Andy, we're gonna give it till 12:30, and we gotta start heading back, buddy.
Yeah. A couple that were tangled. biggies.
Dump all that out.
Yeah, no telling how long them rods been sitting there wrapped up with no bait on them.
Danny, we're gonna start heading back at 12:30.
Okay.
We got quite a
Yeah,
ways
it's just
back.
down 2 minutes to 11 here.
We got a pretty good little trip back to the boat ramp. So.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I bet you wore out. Med County Fishing says ready to rock. All right, let me drop a link. QC Brian said he's gonna call it a night. Good luck, Danny. H&H. Night, everyone.
Thank you, thank you.
There's the link for Mad County. If you want to click that link, come on up. I'll probably be here all night, so people pop in and out all they want. I know sometime between now and morning there's going to be a hungry fish come along here.
Hungry
Yep. I just got to be here to catch him. Can't do it on the couch.
No, you cannot.
Yeah, I'll probably, if I ain't got nothing by 1 o'clock in the morning, I might pack it in and go, but I still got another 2 hours before that comes along. Yeah, I'll give it another 2 hours. If I start getting on fish, I'll be here all night. But if I ain't got nothing the next 2 hours, then I'm going to head on out. I'm looking for one big one. That's what I'm looking for. I want something at least 40.
That'd be sweet.
Welcome in, Mad County.
What we doing?
Doing good. Let's get after it, buddy.
Yeah, I got them set out.
All right, nice.
Got some frozen skipjack tonight. Y'all been doing any good so far?
Telly caught one earlier. Yeah, she come in and saved the live stream. Got a nice fish on there. It's almost 15 pounds.
That's a good one.
Like I said, right before I went live, I caught a 15 pounder and a 12 pounder, but I've had one bite since then.
Yeah,
Telly's
me and
got
my cousin took the boat out Friday night into Saturday morning. We got on a 17.5 pound blue.
Nice.
First cat in the boat. 3 gar so far.
Yeah, I'm not getting bothered by gar so much tonight, which is kind of unusual this time of year.
Yeah, we were fishing a back channel that leads into the Mississippi that day.
Yeah.
A lot of gar bites going on right now.
Oh yeah, you get the backwaters right now. It's just the gar are just insane.
It was about 2 o'clock in the morning when we hooked into that blue. I'm getting a hit right now, actually.
Get it.
Yep, she's coming up quick, boy.
Oh, y'all getting the high water problem now?
It's starting to climb.
It's still pretty steady right here.
Let's see, I was looking at the chart earlier. It's went up about 5 foot since Saturday. Fishing down outside where Parker is usually at.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure within, like I said, within the next 36 hours, it's going to start coming up really fast here.
Did you say there was a levee that broke or something?
Yeah, up in Minnesota, there was a major levee that broke, and it blew water down to Missouri, dumping into the Mississippi, and coming this way.
Yeah, me and Parker was fishing this spot the Saturday before last, and he caught a big old freaking gar.
Yeah,
I caught
I
a
think I saw.
7-pound
He
blue.
sent me a picture of that.
Yeah, I caught about 6, maybe 7-pound blue.
Yeah, the two blues I caught earlier, right before dark. That's the first blue cats I've caught since Memorial Day. The last one I caught for that was 19.76 pounds on Memorial Day.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, last 3 or 4 trips before that Saturday before last, I skunked out quite a few times. He's hitting it. Keep trying, boy. Hey, we hooked up.
Hit him.
Nice.
Hooked up. Fish on.
Get him, get him. You got the solo screen, buddy. Tear it up.
Oh, it's a big old gar.
That's what I sprayed of. Dang gar, man.
You said I know. little bit light.
Oh, have to get my pliers.
Todd Project says he wants to catch a gar. Well, you can have my share of them.
Here he is.
Oh yeah, the long nose. Woo. Yeah, see what's going on with this first rod here. Well, that wasn't what I wanted, but I'll take it.
Smell a fish.
Matt, that's fire tiger and red raven. He's calling you fire dragon and red tiger. Fire tiger and red raven.
I threw that one a little further out that time.
Yeah, 'cause them gar tend to hang close to the shore. Yeah, it's really tough fishing the backwaters and tributaries right now because the gar are so doggone thick this time of year.
Well, that was Friday night. I'm fishing the main river right now.
Yeah.
Well, the guard just flopped back into the water. Hope I don't see him again.
Yeah, Matt, the spillway is loaded with them. I threw the cast net right before dark, a couple hours before dark. I had like 6 of them in my cast net. You want to have fun? Try to get them gar out of the cast net. Their teeth get all tangled up in the mesh, and it's not fun getting them out of there. He must be in a bad signal spot.
Yeah.
Chris Matt wants to know how that cooler's holding up in the heat.
It does fine.
Yeah, he said he got the same one and he's only used it once.
Yeah, I mean I'm happy with it. This is the cooler we bring when we know we got to bring a lot of bait somewhere.
Yeah.
I've got a smaller, heavier duty cooler that we take when we're around the house and stuff, where we know we don't have a whole lot of bait to take, just enough for one night.
There's another little bite.
Yeah, Matt County's having signal issues tonight, looks like.
Yep, I'm in the woods.
Yeah, I first got here, man, it had my hopes up. I was so excited. Fish were biting pretty quick. That shut down really fast, too.
I got kind of excited catching that first fish in 15 minutes. I thought, all right, this is the spot.
I know, man. Yeah, I got here and caught them two, and I thought, man, this is going to be a great night. Every time you get that in your head, guess what? They'll come along and just shoot a hole in your foot. Well, both those fish I caught were both females, so there's probably just a couple of females out roaming around out here.
Yeah, I think that's all we caught. We've been here females.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still gonna be another couple weeks before the males come off the beds. Now, Dog and I said he's at the lake. He thought the same thing. Said he thought it was gonna be a fire. I said he caught one small channel cat. All right, Todd Project. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna give it about another hour and a half. If it don't pick up, I'm gonna pack it in.
I'm gonna give it about another 3 minutes.
All right, buddy.
Hear that fish? 3 minutes. Yeah.
Like you just had us all done.
Come up here and be for it. Come on, fish. Come on up here. Danny Stone.
I've already got to put my headlamp on the charger. Boy, this thing don't last long.
Big slack on that skipjack head just now. Coming to the bank.
No, man, I don't think we did get any storms. I think we might have a little bit of light rain, but that was it. But no heavy storms or anything.
I just found a bluegill in my live well. I hadn't had bluegill in there in 2 days.
In the mid-90s.
Is he dead or alive?
Oh, he's dead.
Dead. Probably cooked.
Oh,
He did not smell good.
Well, I'm gonna have to go up the truck, see if I can find a jacket. It's getting a little nippy out here.
My sweatshirt kind of
Well, you ain't missed much, Mark. Telly caught one that was just under 15 pounds, and I've had one freaking bite since then. I really thought they was gonna turn on tonight the way it started out, but man, they just these fish are still dead in the water. Back County caught up on a gar a while ago.
Yeah, I'm good at catching those, unfortunately.
never caught one and don't want to.
Mark says if anyone on the screen knows how to fish, it would be Telly.
Because she's got a good captain.
I think at this point, I think it's just the fish have forgotten how to bite.
That sounds good to me.
I mean, we're still doing the same things that we did when we was catching fish all the time. It's just they've changed tactics. It's called avoid the hook. Yeah, it's Mark. Temperatures dropped quite a bit here today. It's a little chilly right now, and it's supposed to stay cool the rest of the week. Yeah, it's supposed to get down between 65 and 70 the rest of the week.
We're leaving 90, going on to 90.
No, there wasn't a little bite.
Dang
There wasn't a little
raccoon
bite.
messing with me.
Everybody eat it.
One of them trash pandas keep circling my cooler.
And I finally got one tapping on a rod right now, but he's acting like a channel cat.
Monday, get up.
See better without it.
No, he's still there. It's going to be on that third rod right there. Keep an eye on that one.
Getting a little
He's
nibble on
acting
the
like a
stick
channel
right
cat,
there.
though. He's just barely pulling on it and then dropping slack. There's a little tap. There he's pulling. He's pulling. Come on, buddy. Go ahead and take it down. That could be a gar. The way he's acting. There's a little tap. I don't know if y'all can see it or not, but he's just barely tapping it. We're just gonna sit and wait him out.
That's what I got going on.
He's got that line pulled straight downstream though. It was out toward the middle. Hey, we got Johnny Small Pepper in the house. I've only got 6 out, Johnny. That's pretty standard for everybody on YouTube.
Push on.
Got one?
I'll take this one. Yeah, fish on. Maybe it was a gar. It came off.
Right. I'm gonna go up the truck see if I got a jacket in there, man. I ain't kidding you. I'm starting to get a little nippy here. And find my other flashlight. There it is. All right, I'll be right back. All right, that's better. Can't believe it's hot as it's been that I'm having to wear a jacket tonight. You get used to that heat, and then when the temperature drops about 20 degrees, Sharon Chavez, what's up, sis? She says, hi, Chris and Telly. Good to see you out tonight. Well, they're packing up. They're about ready to get out of here.
Yeah, we got a long way back to the boat ramp at 6 miles an hour.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matt. Stacia even got out and worked in the garden today because she said that if the days would stay the same temperature like today, if they stayed that temperature all the time, she'd be perfectly happy with it. It was real nice out today. It wasn't too hot, and you could actually get stuff done around the yard without being out there just dying from the heat. But she mowed the backyard, weeded the front, and pulled weeds in the garden. She just worked her tail off today. I didn't do none of it. Appreciate it, cooking with Mike Chavez. Says, honey, I'm home.
Going in the same direction.
Oh yeah, Lance, you're gonna be miserable down there in Vicksburg as far as the temperature. Oh, come on now. That yellow mad cat's getting hit. One tug and quit. I think I got a crap load of channel cats out here on me again. That's true, Lance. I think the first 3 rods got hung up in the rocks. It was a little bite on the 3rd rod, and he pulled it downstream, and he's got it wrapped up in that other one, I'm pretty sure. And I bet you both of them are in them rocks, tangled up. All right, fish, you got 1 hour and 8 minutes to go. We're going to get some action going here. We're going to can this job. I was trying to figure out what that was that was sticking me. I just realized I threw them scissors in my seat while ago and I was sitting on them.
There, now you can kind of see me.
Fix to pull all their rods in and check the baits on them. A couple of them had little taps. They were doing that yesterday. And every time I drill in, bait would be gone. And I mean, they would just barely bump it. And you pull it in, the bait would be nothing left on there but skin. But I almost bet you out of 6 rods, I'm probably going to lose about 3 rigs in those rocks. Because the current swept them down into that heavy, heavy rock pile right at the end of that wing dam. Yeah, pretty much same as yesterday. I mean, like I said, it started out great. I know y'all getting tired of me repeating it, but man, I was really pumped up when I first got here. Caught them 2 fish, 2 nice blues right off the bat. And I thought, okay, it's about to turn around. It's about to get good. And it just turned off like a light switch. As soon as all these catfish come off spawn, though, it should get a lot better. River's got water in it this year. A lot better than last year. Last year, man, that drought was killing us. I was standing on sandbars fishing out there in the middle of the river.
What day you going to Wapapello, Danny?
Do what?
What day you going to Wapapello?
We're leaving Wednesday. And we'll be up there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and come home Sunday.
That's about 45 minutes south of me.
Really? Well, that's about it's about 40 minutes north of me. You know, I've never had much luck catfishing up there though. Most of the guys I know that catch fish up there, they jug line and trot line from a boat. But as far as fishing from the bank, man, I've never really caught many up there.
Yeah, I've only tried one time, and that's been several years
Do
ago.
what?
I said I tried one time, and that's been several years ago. I didn't do any good either.
It's just really hard to catch catfish from the bank up there. You pretty much got to have a boat. And like I said, most of the guys I know that catch them, they're jug line. Now, I can go up there and man, I can tear the crappie and the bass up. But as far as catfish, I can probably count on one hand how many catfish I've caught out of that lake. But that's where she wanted to go, and you know, we keep taking camping trips going where I want to go, where I want to go, where I want to go. And she finally picked the spot she wanted to go, and I'm like, the fishing sucks there. And she goes, well, I don't care, I'm going. Oh, I dread reeling those rods in because I know I'm going to lose rigs. That's what I hate about reeling in here. Because as hard as it's for me to tie rigs back up, with arthritis in my fingers, then trying to do it in a kind of a dark conditions too makes it even worse. I'm going to lose about 4 or 5 more weights, and then I'm out of lead. I had a bunch of them made up and ready to go, and I left them at the house.
Keep getting some love taps on that skipjack head.
Yeah.
He's been pecking at it for about 15 minutes, probably.
Yeah, I had 2 little bumps a while ago, but that was it.
It slacked up real good right to the bank, and then they quit again.
Awesome. I got it.
Well, I'm gonna see how many rigs I'm gonna lose real quick.
Come on, commit to it.
Where you going, buddy? Not supposed to be running with all that lights on. Way up there.
That
The one way up there. Yeah, just to the left of the boat, way up there. I think so. Because it's reflection. Might be reflection. Yeah. There it is. There you go. Yeah. We made it.
45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes to get back.
Yeah, I got the bait stealers are back at it again.
Took us 45 minutes to get back to the boat ramp, Danny.
Really? Well, it's
Yep.
better to go slow and make it than it is to go fast and not.
I will not run on plane at night. I won't do it.
It's crazy. Man, I see guys doing it all the time, and I'm like, man, could you? When you're running full plane, their stuff comes up on you faster than you can see it.
Yeah, well, I mean, with my windshield, we can clean it before we get hit the water, and by the time we're ready to come back, you can't see through it at night. There's too
Well,
many
you're
reflections and
smart, man.
everything on
I'm
it.
so
And
proud of you. You know, because I've went over this before, and I've gotten really emotional about it. You know, worried about the everybody talk about how great it is being out on the boat, and I agree. I mean, I love going out on the boat, but man, we have lost so many people over the last few years,
yep.
And every one of them were on a freaking boat, and it just terrifies me that thought crosses my mind of all the people that we know. And the last thing you want to hear is somebody come on there and say, "All right, y'all, I got some bad news." So I was like, I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it.
Yeah, we ran on plane one night when we were down here trying to run from a storm, following Daryl, 15-mile run upriver, and I won't do it again. I mean, I was a nervous wreck. Telly was a nervous wreck, and couldn't see nothing. Just following tracks, on your graph.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it.
No, you're doing it right.
We are back. She's tying us off now. Now I got to walk up under the truck.
I keep losing Mad County. I got him back.
All right, I got to walk. Hey, there's ducks laying here on the dock right next to us.
They sleep.
They're sleeping on the dock.
They're down there yesterday.
All right, I'm gonna leave you here with Telly. I'm going to get the truck.
All right, buddy.
Maybe Telly will stay awake. Maybe she won't.
No, stay awake.
Okay, you guys get up to sleep.
Well, I reeled in 5 out of 6 rods. All I lost was 1 sinker, which is good. 3 out of 5 didn't have bait on them. And all they got was just, I mean, it was just like a tap. The tip of the rod would just like bend down maybe 6 or 8 inches and bang it, and freaking bait's gone.
It doesn't take much.
So I'm back in the bait stealers tonight. Yeah, I've only got about 42 more minutes to go, and I'm out of here if I don't catch fish. Oh man, that was the coolest shooting star. Man, make a wish, Danny. You do what you want. Yeah.
Yep.
That thing was like borderline meteorite.
Chris seen a red one last night.
That one there was the biggest one I've seen. I mean, that thing it lit up the sky.
Wow.
I wish I had the camera pointing towards it. That was like way cool.
Yeah. I don't have anything for it. Why you asking?
You know, last year and every year before that, it would be nothing for me to come out here on a Friday after work, fish Friday night, all day Friday, take a nap on the bank, or all day Saturday, take a nap on the bank, get up, fish stand day, and then go home. But this year, I just ain't got the energy for it. I get out here and I just get wore out.
Oh yeah.
It's
We've been
amazing
running
how,
all day too.
yeah, I mean, but it's amazing how just growing 1 year older
Yep.
takes that much out of you.
That it does.
I mean, I'll be 59 this year. I'm heading toward the big 6-0. You know, I think about when I was a kid in high school, and you'd see somebody like 35 or 40, and when you're like a teenager, you think that's old.
Oh, I know. It is crazy.
I would kill to be 35 right now.
I'll be 33 on the 3rd of August.
Wow. It's a struggle for me to even think back that far. Last me says, where were you at between the ages of 21 and 30. And I'm like, I don't have a clue. That's some pretty wild years. Oh.
The water, like that way, swim all the way.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Come here, little ducky. Quack, quack. I'm back.
Yeah, all right. Well, I ain't gonna be real far behind you. I got about 38 more minutes. If I don't catch a fish in 38 minutes, I'm heading to the house.
You know what the good thing is?
What's that?
Once I get this boat on the trailer and we take off, it's going to take me a total of 6 minutes to get back to our room.
That is nice.
Yeah, especially when we're used to driving an hour and a half or 2 hours every time.
Well, by the time it'll take me probably 35, 40 minutes because I'll have to make 3 trips, get all this gear back up to the truck, and then I've got a 40-minute drive back home. So I'm looking at probably an hour and 45 minutes to get back to the house from the time that I decide to start packing up. Yeah, the part that kills me the most though is, 3 trips up this rocky bank. Then you got to cut through the woods out to the road where the truck's parked. You take one load up there, and you're sitting thinking, "Oh my God, I got to go down there 2 more times." So hauling all the gear back up to the truck is the worst part of it for me. Once I get in the truck, I don't care. I'm good.
Punch it, Margaret. And we are out of the water.
Nice. Well, we know you're safe now.
Oh, yeah. Telly's driving. You guys can probably see us now, can't you?
Yeah. Up in a lit parking lot.
Yep. Now the work begins.
Yeah. Batten down the hatches. Strap everything down.
Put everything away.
Hey, the last time I went to Baldwin, went up there and Parker was up there fishing, and I was following him when we left out, and I bet you I pulled over and picked up more of those, the little round oval floats.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, I was stopping every quarter mile. I'd see one blow out of this boat, and I'd pull over, pick them up, and he'd go a little further. I'd catch up with him, and if there'd be some more of them blow out, and I'd pull over and pick them up. I said, dude, I made a fortune in floats off you on the way home. Oh, Man, I didn't used to get this tired at night. I should have slept all day.
Thankfully, I'd been fine, but we ran around all day. Yeah, we did do a lot of driving around and stuff today, sitting around the pack stop. We did a whole lot of nothing, but it was a lot.
All right, Fish, you got 33 minutes.
And then we got a 6-hour drive home tomorrow.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, too, talking about how tired I get now at night. And I remember when Jody used to do her Flathead Challenge on Thursday nights, I'd go out and fish Jody's Flathead Challenge on Thursday night, wouldn't get home till like 2:30 in the morning, get back up at 5 and go to work Friday.
Yeah.
Man, I couldn't do that now for nothing.
No way.
No, thank you.
Now, I used to do it every week. There was that one year I didn't miss a single night of fishing her Flathead Challenge every Thursday night. And then, like I said, get hour and a half, 2 hours sleep and up and go to work all day. I did that every Thursday night. No way I could do that now. No way.
Where's the other one?
I just missed another freaking gar.
Yeah, it's really weird because normally this time of year, I mean, the light's shining on the water right at the edge of the bank, and normally this time of year, man, you just see like dozens of gars swimming back and forth, just like 2 feet off the shoreline. I haven't seen a single gar tonight.
I have on the end of my line.
I haven't seen any.
You hitting it again on the second rod. You hitting it good. Got something on. Another gar.
Got me one too? You're amazing.
All right, 30 more minutes.
Ten.
All right, Danny, you're the last thing I got to put up, and then I can get out of the boat. Thanks for letting us come up,
Oh man, hey, thank you for coming up.
and we'll be seeing you all later.
All right, can't wait to see you at Crab Orchard, buddy. We're gonna have a blast.
I'm ready.
I'm telling you, that time of year, it's gonna be fire.
I hope
telling
so.
you.
We'll be ready. Had fun. See you next time.
All right. Bye, y'all. All right. We've got 29 more minutes and we need to get on a catfish.
That gar broke me off just then. That gar broke me off, man.
Really?
He's about 10-pounder or so.
Dude, I stopped on a bridge today when I was throwing the cast net, trying to catch bluegill and shad and carp. And this one bridge, I went over and pulled off the side of the road and walked out on it. I looked down there, man, and there was a 5-foot gar, and it was a long nose too. It wasn't an alligator gar. And I thought, my God, that thing's huge. I was almost tempted to cut up a bluegill, put it on the hook, and just see if I could catch him. Cause I could see through the water. The water was crystal clear.
I kept my battle rattle at least, but he got my hook.
Mm.
Yep, kept my float. He got my hook.
Man.
Yeah, I think that makes about the third gar I've dealt with tonight.
I'm glad they're not pounding on me like that. And like I said, normally, I mean, you're just getting eat up by gar here, but I just don't know where I'll see any of them. I know I stopped at that spillway dam at New Madrid. Man, they were just piled up right below that spillway dam. You can see them swimming right at the surface of the water. There's whole schools of them. They may be all up there chasing them shad. I don't know.
Yeah, those last two, I gave them a pretty good flick. I was playing a little closer with the high water, you know.
Yeah. I got about 20 more minutes and I'm going to call it quits.
Yeah, I just cut open my second skipjack, so that's all I got with me. I ain't got much longer myself.
I went through a four skipjack and a whole buffalo and part of a carp tonight. They're just stealing that bait.
Dang trash panda's back again.
Yeah, when I was walking up to the truck a while ago, I got to climb up these rocks to get and then go through the woods. But I started walking up through the big giant riprap rocks, and all of a sudden one of them took off running. It was a freaking armadillo. He looked just like the rocks that I was stepping on. Man, I got a lot of barge traffic tonight. Got to run all. Thanks, Daniel. All right, Johnny, we'll see you. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. They got about 17 more minutes, and I'm going to call it quits myself. Big takedown. No, it's actually going to be 1 o'clock my time, Dog and I. Yeah, it is 12:46. So I got about 14 more minutes. Yeah, I got here earlier today, and man, I really got my hopes up when I couldn't believe that. Caught them 2 fish in 15 minutes, and it ain't caught nothing since. I thought, man, we're gonna put on a clinic tonight, but no. Caught 2 females, and I guess the males are all still on the bed, so it's still slow bite. Yeah, I ain't far behind you there, QC Brian. We'll just keep coming out every weekend until we're gonna keep checking on it until they start biting again. They get off spawn and get real active. But you know me, I'll be out here every weekend till they fire up. Then we'll get busy.
That was a pretty good takedown there.
Get
Spit
good
it
hit.
out. Oh yeah, he bit that mad cat just then.
Wow.
I think that was a big old gar there though. Hit the top of the water and spit it out. It's on a big old skipjack head I just threw out. There he goes bending it again. That very last rod.
Yeah, Chris and Telly are already back at their hotel room getting ready to go to bed. Now I wish I could get back to the house that quick.
It's about an hour drive for me.
Well, I'm on the backside of this conservation area on the river. Yeah, it's a 45-minute drive to home from here. But just to make it from my house to the Mississippi River, it's only 25 minutes. But to get back here, you got to add another 20 minutes onto it.
Yeah, where I'm at, it's either an hour drive north or an hour drive south for me to hit the Mississippi.
Guerrero, I ain't caught nothing since I caught those two right before dark. I've had a couple little bites. That's it. They are just completely shut down. They're still on spawn. I'm trying to be here when they come off of spawn, and I'm still a little too early. Got to give them a little more time.
It's coming though.
But yeah, it'll be around. The thing I'm worried about though is, we went through them almost 2 years of drought, and it completely changed uh, the layout of the river down here. because the currents changed and washed out different spots. So all my regular spots where I normally catch fish, I haven't been doing any good in them. So I've got to do a whole lot of scouting and figure out where those fish have moved to. Because generally, in this section of river here, they'll find a spot they like and they'll all hold up there. And once you find that spot, you're good to go. You can fish it all you want and catch as many as you want. You just gotta, I used to tell everybody where I was catching fish at, but it's gotten so much pressure here now that I don't hardly do that anymore.
Yeah, usually when somebody asks me, I say in the water.
Yeah. Well, that for the last 5 or 6 years, a lot of the local guys around here, I'd be doing good, catching a lot of fish and catching good quality fish, and that they'd come up, hey man, I want to go fishing with you, I want to fish with, and I'd take them like an idiot. I'd take them to some of my best spots, and I'd come back next weekend, and they'd be there with like 10 of their friends, and I'm like, man, you're killing me, dude.
Yep.
Because a lot of people think the fish just move constantly, but uh, they'll stage up in an area if there's a deep hole or some kind of structure, and but believe it or not, you can fish that spot out because most of the guys around here in this area, most of the people that fish the river, they are not about catch and release. They don't throw anything back. I've seen guys drive out of here with the 30 pounders stacked up in the back of their truck, and I'm like, man, what do you need all those fish for? You know?
Yeah, I went to this other local spot a few summers ago, and as we was getting there was a guy coming out with a wheelbarrow full of flathead, up to about 30 pounds or so. All flathead too. He had about 15 of them in there.
Oh, this one guy that lives right down the street from me, he fishes over here a lot, and every year he comes up telling me the same thing. He knows it just pisses me off. He goes, yeah, man, we did really good. We filled the freezer up. End of the year, he goes, yeah, we didn't. We still had half a freezer full of catfish. We had wound up having to throw it away because it got freezer burnt. And I'm like, so basically, you wasted those fish.
Yep.
He caught way more than he needed. Wasn't able to eat them in time before they went bad, and then wound up throwing them away. And he does it every freaking year too. It just gets my man. It just gets in my craw.
Yep, them big ones need to go back. They earned their spot in my book.
I mean, I've got little lakes and stuff that I can go to around here where I can catch, just all the channel cat that I want. And if me and Stacia get to wanting some fish to eat, I go catch what we want. You know, the day before she wants to cook them or whatever, I go out and catch them. I catch what we need, how many we need, bring them home, clean them. The next day she cooks up a big catfish dinner. But as far as putting them in the freezer, I don't do that anymore. I used to. I used to be one of them guys that just fill the freezer up, and at the end of the year, you're like, oh, there's like 4 gallon bags of catfish fillets down there that we didn't use. Just throw them away. And I'm like, I don't do that anymore. I go catch what I want the day before I'm going to cook it. I've got, like yesterday, I caught that channel cat. I kept a channel cat and a white bass. And I've got them cleaned and put in a Tupperware bowl in the refrigerator right now, and Stacia will probably cook those tomorrow. But just them 2 fish are enough for me and her. You just really don't need
Yeah,
a lot. When she cooks,
it's been over
she cooks
4 years since I've even had a fish fry. Just strictly been doing catch and release the past few years.
Yeah. Like if I'm wanting to go get a bunch of fish to feed a whole bunch of people, Man, I'll run up to like Lake Baldwin in Illinois. There's no limit on them there. There's no limit at Crab Orchard. You can go up there and catch all the channel catch you want. But as far as taking them out of this river, like, because people argue with you and it's like, oh, that river's huge. It's the biggest river, in the whole United States. And it's just loaded with, no, it's not. It is not loaded with catfish. There's been so many things that's been detrimental to the population. Number one, the Asian carp. I mean, they're eating all the plankton and the base, the the base of the food chain. They're wiping that out, which affects every other fish in the river, all of them.
Right.
If they don't have as much to eat, I mean, they're not going to reproduce as much as they normally would. They're not going to grow as fast as they normally would. And then you got, right now, we got, I know that Ohio's been dealing with it for a while, but now it's starting here. We're getting a lot of commercial fishermen. And people don't think that those people impact the river and the fish in it. They absolutely do, man. They're setting out huge nets, hoop nets, the gill nets to work. They're running big long lines with 100 hooks on them. And they're coming out here snatching them fish out left and right. And of course, like I said, in this area, most of the folks around here are pretty poor. I mean, they're not just like busting out money. And a lot of them come over here and catch fish because they want them to eat. They really do. But they keep everything. I don't care how big or how small it is, they take them all. And when you got that many things hitting a fish population, I don't care that it's a big giant river. You're going to put a dent in them, a bad dent in them.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad the last few years. And you got the pay lakers on top of that.
Yeah. I mean, right here in my area, the last year and a half has been the worst fishing I've ever seen ever on the Mississippi. I mean, it's been bad. I mean, yeah, I've caught a few big, big, big fish over the past year and a half, but not near the numbers that I would normally catch. Not even close to it. I mean, used to be, it wasn't nothing to come out here and catch 10 or 15, 30-pound fish in a day. You're struggling to do it now. If you can get 3, you're doing good. Well, so what really concerned me is last weekend, me and Richard Cluck came up through here and was in his boat, and we went over every one of the bank fishing spots that I normally fish, and we scanned that entire area, and man, there wasn't no fish anywhere. I mean, we marked very few fish when normally you go through there, and man, you just see them scattered out everywhere. But I mean, there's none. In the spot I'm fishing right now, we marked 3 fish here last Saturday. And every other time we come here before, it wouldn't be nothing to see 25, 30, 40 of them in just a short run. Oh, there's a good bite.
Get him.
Oh, he's on there. Oh, got us a flathead.
Really?
Yeah. Let me put that on. Oh man, did I have you on solo the whole time?
I guess so.
All right, there you go. The little flathead right there.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, he ain't bad. We did wind up catching a fish. Get a quick weight on him. We'll turn him loose. He might be 4 pounds, maybe 5. I don't know.
I'll say 4.5.
Yeah. Man, he was way out there in the middle of the river too. Whoa, easy, dude. Hey, 4.14. 4.14 pounds. Get him cut loose. Oh. Yeah, he was way out in the middle of the river. It's after 1 o'clock too. I sat here all night long just catch one flathead.
Hey, at least you got a target.
Yeah. Like I said, that's 3 fish. That I got 2 right before dark, and then the flathead. What at 1 o'clock in the morning? That's just not good. I mean, not good at all.
No.
I was
3
glad to
gar
see a
for me.
flathead though. I think that's the only third. I think that's the 3rd flathead I've caught this year. That right there is unusual itself. Normally, um, by this time of the year, I've done caught 15 or 20 flatheads. That's only the 3rd one this year.
I haven't caught one since last year.
Really. But every flathead I've caught this year has been about that size. They've all been about 4 or 5 pounds. Every one of them.
The one I caught last year, I was up above the arch fishing with the old boy in a boat, and it was about 14, 15 pounds.
Yeah. Well, the last good flathead I caught was when Pontoon Jody, she was doing her trifecta challenge, and you had to catch a flathead, a channel cat, and a blue cat to win. And I caught a blue cat that night and a flathead that night. I needed the channel cat, never did get it. But the flathead I caught was 39 pounds.
Dang.
Yeah, since it was on Jody's show, she had to cut the clip out and send it to me so I'd have that video.
This far left one's getting a good bump again. There's a fresh skipjack head I just threw out.
Well, I'm not going to throw that rod back out, but I am going to give it, them other rods are out. I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes. I did that last year. I started fishing late one night, and I said, all right, here's the deal. I'm going to quit at so-and-so time. And I caught a fish like right before I said I was going to quit. And so I made a deal with everybody in chat. I said, all right, every time I catch a fish, I'll add 10 minutes to it. Well, I thought, I sat here all night and finally caught a fish. There's no way and daggum, I would catch one in 10 minutes. And I'm sitting there going, all right, add 10 minutes to the clock. I wound up standing there for another 2 hours catching fish. After sitting there all night, I finally caught one at my deadline. And I had 10 minutes every time I was caught a fish. I had 10 minutes to the clock. And them caught picking fish kept me there for another 2 hours. And I ain't gonna lie, I was ready to go home. I was sitting there hoping. I said, please don't let a fish bite. Don't let a fish bite. Because every time I'd catch one, I'd add 10 minutes to the clock. I'm like, I ain't getting out of here.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't even look at the camera when I went down there at Rod started pulling. And I guess I had you on solo and didn't know it. So I don't know if y'all got to see any of that or not. I don't know. I think I had you on solo. And it did something weird a while ago where it switched over to uh, solo on hooks and hammocks by itself. And I don't know what caused that. But I don't even know if y'all got to see me reel that fish in. It's the Danny Stone curse. Sit there all night, finally catch a fish, and then wasn't even on camera. You missed it? Dadgummit, man.
whoops.
Yeah, he smacked that rod, and I ran down there, and he pulled it down real slow and kept bending it down. He wasn't jerking it, just a slow, steady pull. And I started reeling up on him, and sure enough, he was on there. Did you see how my luck goes? Sit here all night long, finally catch a fish, and then had the camera turned off of me. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's a curse, man.
The second one's trying to get a little hit on it.
Well, I'm gonna leave this rolling. I'm gonna start carrying stuff up to the truck, get a few loads up there, make it easier when I do get ready to go.
Yep.
You just keep right on fishing.
I'm waiting.
I'm kind of hoping while I'm carrying stuff up to the truck, when I come back down, one of them rods has been over. Whew, man, that's a hard trip up that hill. Sit here and rest for a minute before I take the next load up. All right, sit down and rest for a little bit more. I still got, dang, I still got 2.5 more loads to go up. Oh. Still got 3 rods out though. Waiting on a miracle.
That's the story of my life right there.
Yep. Well, I mean, I gotta count my blessings. I was counting down the last 2 minutes and caught that fish. So at least it didn't skunk on this live. I guess I'm stuck on 3s now. Yesterday I caught two channel cats and a white bass. Today I caught 2 blue cats and a flathead. So that's better than what I've been doing. I've been doing 1 fish a trip.
That's about usually how it goes for me. Or it's a freaking gar.
I just keep putting in time. The big one's coming.
Well, I caught that 40 Super Bowl weekend before we went and did that live with Parker.
Yeah.
I wish we would have went live that day. That was nonstop
Yeah.
action.
What time is it? Crap, it's 1:32. That yellow magcatch rod's got line going straight downstream. It wasn't like that when I walked off a while ago. I don't know if it stick got caught on it and drug it down there, or if a fish is moving it down there. I don't know.
Getting another little nibble. Come on now. He trying to bend it.
I'm giving you every chance.
Oh, he's trying again. Got one that keeps teasing me.
All right, man. I pretty much got everything packed up in the truck. All I got left is a camera, a generator, a chair, and a light. You got anything you want to say to everybody before we get out of here? We still got 17 people in here.
Well, it's a good time. Wish I would have caught catfish, but
Hey, we'll
that's
keep
how it goes
trying, man.
sometimes.
We'll fish together again soon. And whenever the fish fired up, we'll be ready for them.
Yeah. Might give you a holler Friday and see what you're up to down at Wapello.
There you go, man. I'll be around there. But it's guys like us that go out and find out when they aren't biting and when they are biting, so everybody else can go out when they are, and then makes them look better.
Yep.
You gotta have the guys that do the dirty work. You know what I mean? They go out
Yep.
every day until they say, okay, they're biting. Then everybody goes out.
Yep.
But we're the ones that goes out during the bad times. That's what we do. But you know what? I enjoy being out here doing it because when you keep showing up, the day that it kicks in and the fish start biting, you're the first one there every time because you go every weekend, and that's the plus side to it. You're the first one to start getting on good fish. But we're gonna shut it down here. Like I said, I got about. I can probably get all this in one more load. I don't know. I'll see. It depends on how I pack it up. But I'm gonna get on out of here and we'll do this again. You guys will see me again sometime this week because I'm going to Lake Wapella Wednesday. And God only knows what I wind up doing up there. Maybe fishing for crappie. Who knows?
Yeah.
But thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight. We had a great time. Did manage to get on a fish finally. But we're going to end it the way we always end it. You know what's coming. Here it comes. You know what I'm going to say. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. And you know that Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see y'all again real soon. Bye, everybody.
Have a good one, man.